Alright, so anyone that wants to leave a lurk, be a whole lot cooler if you did. Okay. Let me update my title over there too. Alright, so go SDK day. And yeah, anyone that has any thoughts, criticisms, comments about this blog post, let me know, right? Give me some feedback that I can action on before, you know, I publish it. Twitter, wherever. I don't know. I want to see how many people actually read it when I asked yesterday. Looks like a few. Actually, code locality concerns didn't get that much. It was just the unique page. Okay. Okay. Who's getting to my site from Facebook? Ah. Yeah, weird. Alright, so we should be back. Indeed. I know. It was forever. Wait, there's a thing saying I was live on YouTube and saying to click over there? It, like, seriously. Lobo, you massively misunderstand how your computer does paging and virtual memory. Lobo, it's incredibly boring. Do you think you're the first person to make those jokes and question that? No, you just don't understand how your browser works. Chrome is aggressively throttling any tab that's not in use, right? Any not front-facing tab. They throttle the JS on those pages, and they page a lot of those assets to disk. I would suggest getting better jokes, man. Oh, so Raimu, that's just something that that Coding Garden's doing. He just streams over there. Yeah, he's not streaming to Twitch anymore. So, Lobo, what does the just wondering actually do? Right? What's it gonna help? What is knowing that information actually gonna do about your life? Right now, most of my RAM is chewed up by Windows Server, Code Helper, Firefox, which only has that many tabs, right? The Chrome is not the big deal, dude. Your lack of understanding how the browsers and operating systems work and how paging works and how virtual memory works, that's an issue, man. It's entirely boring and tired. You're not the first person to get too hung up on it. That's why we have that tabs command. Do you think after 440 times, it's a good joke? Even if you're not joking, do you think after 440 times it's a good conversation? Now, I probably do need to kill that code helper. Not sure what's going on there. See if refreshing that that Firefox tab actually affects that. Probably do need to restart Firefox then. And wow, hold up. The Ruby caught up? I must have missed that. That's kind of funny. So yeah, I guess we'll do the Ruby SDK after this. Why not? So yeah, we'll do Go, then Ruby. Then we'll really think about Zig stuff. Problem with the Zig stuff is the date time or the date library or whatever they call it doesn't have any support for daylight savings time. That's fine, Pod. That sounds awesome. Yeah, exactly, Renegade. I mean, I wasn't necessarily upset. But I liked them being more independent. I thought it was cool. Dev Zero, you mean V Zero? Like, is their proper name for it Dev Zero, I guess? So I've just seen V0. But Connie, like, I don't know. Do you have, like, a specific question? Yes, I've heard of it. I know what it is. I'm on the wait list just to give it a shot. Why do you feel that way, Pod? What prevents you from getting deep knowledge in one technology? What's stopping you from diving deep into one? Nothing. Right? Let's try and reform your question, Pod. I got into this company to be a scientist, but they also make me, like, read and write and do math, right? How does that, like, you know, doesn't that mean I'm gonna be a bad scientist because I have to read and write and do math? No. I don't know, Pod. You just don't sound like a very good engineer to me. It's like thinking that learning Spanish makes you worse at speaking English. It's fucking ridiculous, dude. Hey, what's up, Finite? Oh, yeah, I saw your course post. Hold on, let's check that one out. That's not even a haiku, though. No, like, you're not even haiku on the first two lines. Please not cores. Cores is one syllable because it's an acronym. Please not, that's 3. 575. It's 575. It's fine. It's up to you. It's good enough. Podcha, seriously, start thinking about how ridiculous that statement would be for someone like a carpenter. I got hired for my hammer skills and they want me to operate a saw? Ugh. No, they hired you to be a carpenter. Man, all that sawing is gonna take away from my hammer knowledge. No, it isn't. Because you're a carpenter, not a hammerer. Yeah, I like the fact that it's quicker than it used to be, though, right, Darren? Like, dude, it used to be like, yeah, wait 48 hours. Shit. Or up to 48 hours. Now, it can still take that long in some cases. But the fact that, like, we can see changes within 5 minutes now, that's awesome. Oh, well, that's your first problem. Nobody's ever truly a specialist. It doesn't exist. Right? The myth of the T-shaped developer is a myth. Instead, we're like a fucking paint drip developer, you know? Our expertise is gonna drip farther in some categories, but we're not just the thing that we know the most about. You are better than that, you are bigger than that. You're an engineer. Learning more things makes you better at learning more things. So learn more things. Yeah, not at all. Yeah, the bread, that's like a, that's like that experiment, right? Where you have a cookie in front of the kid and tell him like, hey, I'm gonna come back in 10 minutes. If the cookie's still there, I'll give you another. You mean I gotta wait a whole 10 minutes to check to see if this DNS record propagated? No. I don't want it. No. Yeah, that's actually the move. Drop the TTL way down before you make any changes, propagate that out, and then start making your changes. Then once everything is as it should be, up the TTL. Yeah, so really it should be a multi-step process. I totally agree with that, Thread. Now, does that mean I always do it? No, not even close. Not even close. I pretty much never do it. I just leave the short TTL and we're good. Problem solved. Oh, Connie, you actually miss where that quote comes from. Jack of all trades, but master of none is often better than a master of one. That's the full quote. So I would say, in most cases, I'd rather have the jack of all trades on my team. Job security favors the jack of all trades. Masters, right? Specialists, Very rarely required. Very rarely. But yeah, the quote is literally, "Jack of all trades, but master of none, which is often better than a master of one." No. He was actually aiming at the T-shaped developer thing I was talking about, Raimu. And my whole point, Connie, is there's no such thing as a T-shaped developer. Doesn't exist. Instead, it's more like a paint drip, where you draw a line and the paint drips down deep into some things and less deep into other things. Have you never heard about over-specialization? It's not even related to tech, it's related to evolution. There are entire species that over-specialized, and when the ecosystem changed around them, they went extinct. Yeah, right? Be a true full-stack developer. Fuck yeah, do it. No, mastering is something you get after just putting in the effort and time. Not by focusing on it, by just doing it. Pretty damn good at nose presses on a snowboard. Is it because I focused on the nose press and I wanted it to be the best trick it could possibly be? Or is it simply because it's a good safety trick and I do it more often than the others? It's because it's a good safety trick and I do it more often than the others. Not because I'm focusing on it, but because I'm actually just being lazy. I mean, you can be. I work at a startup, right? Our front-end team is 3 people. Technically, I'm the specialist, like the React specialist on the team. Does it mean I consider myself a React specialist? No, because it's all relative. But that is the thing. Startups favor generalists. Enterprise favors specialists. It's the way it's always been. No, I think you have to really clarify what kind of startup you're talking about. If you're talking about like a bootstrap startup, that's very different from a funded startup, right? What stage are they at? Are they pre-seed? Are they seed? Or are they like series A or B? It's fine, Pod, and I'm sorry for making you feel dumb about it. But instead, I'm making my point emphatically so that you actually like memorize it, so you actually remember it. So that you don't subject anybody else to that question. There's still a big difference between Series A and like seed and pre-seed though, whether it's bootstrapped or venture-backed. I guess, what do you mean by later stage though? A lot of people wouldn't consider Series A and B late stage. B and up? Gotcha. All right, so how is it that the now is not between these? And where's even our log for that? Right here. Oh, no. So it's this one. I'm wondering if I'm just adding the wrong value somewhere. So zeroed end date time. Am I misunderstanding that? So zeroed start, zeroed end. Yeah, a lot of this seems right to me. So we get the now timestamp. We get it to milliseconds. So let's log the zeroed end and zeroed start. I guess I don't necessarily need the format, but let's do it anyway. Let's do the plus a day as well. All right, let's go run that test and let's see what we get. Okay. So, hold up. Hold up. Okay, so if zeroed start is greater than zeroed end, or that is less than 0? And it works. And I'm thinking we need to update the other place too. And all those tests pass now. Which is strange, because all tests now pass. I think we're dealing with UTC issues. Alright, so that still fails. So that's the location. If I do time.unix milli instead of time.now, nope, that isn't it, because now all this other stuff is going to fail. And it needs to take in an actual time. So yeah, Unix milli is not it. Let's do this. So we'll call this UTC now. Oh, and yeah, hold on. So this would be now.eunix milli. So that's the place that we're failing out, and it kind of makes sense. Whereas these other ones totally worked. Start and end are separate things. It depends, right? We have multiple test cases. So Go doesn't give us a good way of getting the UTC now timestamp. And now doesn't take an overload. Interesting. And where is Start Nano? Oh. So there's some weird stuff going on here. Interesting. Huh. Yeah, there's definitely something I'm doing wrong here. I don't know what it is yet, though. I don't think adding the day is the move. Right, here it is. But there's some other place that we're not doing that. Hold on. I think I'm getting it. So in all these places where I'm doing now.location, I think that's what I end up wanting to do. What's the emote, Connie? Sure. All right, let's add that emote. Sure. So I think I end up wanting to do this. All right, let's try this one. I don't know if this is actually helping. All right, let's try it. No. Oh, now I'm not sure which one's failing, though. So that actually looked right for one of them. Oh, and we actually have these errors annotated, so we should have been able to see which one was failing. Scheduling active daily. Is during schedule active? Interesting. So it is the during schedule. Still. So now is 169542. So here's the tricky part. So we end up getting these in the right order. They're on UTC, which would be about 7 hours ago. Maybe it's 8. I forget exactly. Daylight savings times fucks with it. We want UTC values. Right, but it shouldn't be because we're doing the UTC. What one? I don't know, I must have missed it. I get it, Men on Mars. It's just not a good joke. Why are you making such a big deal about it? What's up, Standard? How you doing? So here's the tricky part. We're passing UTC for pretty much all of these. Okay, man. Oh, you know what? Hold on. I see. Now is actually defined up here. And it's being passed in. I want everything to be UTC. What I find very interesting is that it's not really that easy to get a UTC now value. Or it doesn't seem like it, at least. So we shouldn't need this part anymore. Let me do a print line for this too. Yeah, let's see what's going on here. Alright, so it's saying that now and now UTC are the same value, but it's doing the 542. So I guess here's the tricky part. For day stuff, right? Like active dates, it's kind of easy. But getting time involved makes it way trickier. What's up, Mustafa? How you doing? All right, so we know that we're currently getting the UTC value for it, for the now. Oh, interesting. So we're at the time of day where we are kind of like rolling over on the zero value of UTC. It's either in 45 minutes or it's in an hour. This one right here should be kicking us to use this value to add to it, and then we should be good. Oh, no, never mind. So when we do that, we get the tests to pass. Oh, no, we don't. The time.utc part shouldn't be an issue, because now is already a UTC value. We should see UTC from that. Of course it's not going to give us a human readable value. Because it's a const, isn't it? Okay, so I got another idea. Location is equal to time.utc. All right, so we know that now has the UTC time zone. So even if we were to use the now.location here, it doesn't matter. Oh. Yes, we keep seeing 542, which kind of hints at the fact that it's current time, not UTC time. And it's the 8 millions place. Let's double check that. Not 8 millions, but it's the millions place. Oh. So 58, 51. That gets us to there. This just seems off to me. So that's the last case that we had of this working. And working is a very light term because I don't actually see what the errors were in here. So I'd still like to see the errors get printed. There's something wrong about that. I don't know what the issue is, though. Ah, so I should use the logging methods. Okay. Right, but they don't get... because I don't have the testing struct inside of that function. Verbose is what I'm looking for. I see. Okay. So this is the part where I would want to just modify this command. If I click debug instead of test, I see nothing. So I should just be running these manually. Wait, what? Oh my god. There we go. Alright, so we get those logs. It does fail. Yeah, we just see 542, 536, 536. Okay, okay. Yeah, so I think still our biggest issue is that this right here isn't in UTC time. Why is that not in UTC time? Hey, I've seen that face. So yeah, time.now.utc should be the move. Now hold on, here's another thing, right? That actually passes and that fails. What? So how is it that we're passing when we run the individual test, but failing when we run the other one? That is even weirder to me. Possible. That might help the bread. Seems weird to me that when I try and log the value directly using printline, it doesn't do the conversion. Right? Wouldn't that be weird? Like, isn't that weird? Shouldn't it? But it tells me it can't log it. Oh, and that's the rest. Hold on. Let's get that out of the way. Still fails. Oh, that actually passes. Oh, you're right. Yeah, my bad. I thought it was failing, but no, I got the -V on there. Yeah, so hold up. It must be when we're creating the zeroed values then, because that's what changed. The zeroed values are at 536, right? With 542 being now. Here we see 542 is now, and we get the zeroed values as 541 and 542 respectively. So what I'm trying to do is get the time.now.utc properly. But that doesn't seem to actually be changing much. Okay, so that now fails. Oh wait, no, that one passed before. So yeah, it's still an issue with TZUTC not allowing us to convert that properly. Here it passes. I get it, the bread. That still doesn't change the fact that we're getting values that are not what we expect. Alright, so I get it. You already said that. Chill. The way you said it the first time wasn't really that cool. Right, and here when we see it fail, right, we see 533, 534. So that's the gist. When we're creating our zeroed values, we're running into an issue. We see zeroed start, zeroed end timestamp plus day. Yeah, we're kind of expecting them to be positive values. Here, though, that value we generate becomes negative. So it's really this right here. I'm trying to get this as the right value, and I think that's where we have the flaw. When really, I would want to do something like adding the offset to this. I think that's the problem. It's how we're generating 0 day here. Now we failed both. Oh, no, that one passes. I just keep seeing the fail right here. What is that? Why is the triple fail going? Yeah, that one's weird. So we're actually passing there. So it's still TZ UTC gets us. Yeah, so it's just that now timestamp. No good. The today 0 timestamp is 534. Yeah, the negative values here on the 0. That's still our issue. So the way we're creating these might be part of it. These are UTC values by default. Or are they? So then that passes. So that might have been my whole issue. Because now those pass too. Interesting. So that might have been the whole problem right there, that we weren't throwing that into UTC. Ah, and this, yeah, this kicks us into the adding to it. So, yeah, looks like that was the place that was wrong. I needed UTC on this part. All right, we're passing now.UTC there. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, looks like they all passed now. So that was the main gist. I wasn't converting the start time and end time to UTC. Okay. All right, works for me. All right, let's go clean up some of those logs. And yeah, so we got all the logs set up there, cleaned up. Let's just verify. Cool. Why does it say that fails now, though? Oh, yeah. Client test is the one failing. Yep, that's fine. I forgot. I missed that part of there. Okay, client test is fine. That's easy. That's a totally different thing that we have not actually tested yet. Okay, so we got there. And yeah, sorry it was a bit, you know, contentious there. I just don't think some of the comments were actually that helpful. Which is why I pushed back. So let's commit what we got so far. Yeah, get started on Go SDK and port scheduling logic from Rust. All right, so now we actually have to get into like the meat of what we're building. Throw an alert real quick. All right, so scheduling and hashing, those are done now. We need to actually work on how the client does a lot of this stuff, and it's going to actually change how we end up doing all of this. These names aren't even right. So yeah, we're going to have to rewrite the entire thing here. Because of how Go wants us to do this, right, we'd end up renaming these, sure. I think this unmarshal function is another big thing we gotta fix. Just setting and getting flags, though, is separate. Yeah, so let's go and port more of the Rust logic. Recognizing that there's a very specific way we have to handle our like nested maps and stuff. So let's go to the top. Here's what our client currently looks like. So client there is totally wrong. I thought I went and created our lookup tables somewhere, though. Yeah, client config. Where are we even using client config? Just two places, really. Yeah, client there is no good. Alright, client just goes up here, because I like the locality of it. Where is client interface even used? How's that even useful? Okay, so we have our client. I actually want to make these lowercase, right, to make them private. That part makes no sense. That part makes no sense. Ooh, and yeah, this should lookup is going to have to massively change. Alright, so let's look at how we're doing some of those methods for some of these getters and setters. So number one, we got to do a get manifest, set manifest, and sync manifest. Do a return false for now. And yeah, so it implements onto this client. Let's do it down here first. We should actually instantiate some of these. Group lookup table is make. Ooh, they don't autocomplete that one. Interesting. Alright, so we do a map of a group ID, which is then mapped to environment, there we go. Environment lookup table, and then this is a map of string to environment ID. And feature lookup table. Still needs to be group ID there. Feature ID. All right, so we have those made, right? We should probably do flag groups. It's just nested maps. Like a map within a map. Ooh, and manifest defaults. What would we want to default the manifest to? I'll leave that for now, because I'm not sure. Realistically, I think a lot of these would end up being private as well. But yeah, so we'll ignore flags for the moment, and we'll do the manifest part. Oh, and yeah, callbacks. For some reason, standard, I read that wrong, and it seemed like you said, been really enjoying the trial by fire phase. I've been in Italy. My brain totally read Italy at first. I was like, wait, what? Okay, like immersion? Cool, man. Yeah, that's the best way to learn a language. Yeah, just immerse yourself. Good call. So yeah, my brain totally farted on that one. All right, so Golang and callbacks. What's the right way? Okay, so we would define something like that. What's our callback type for this? Find it somewhere, didn't I? There it is. So it always comes back as a string. It takes a URL as a string, and we call it good. Okay. So it's a string that gives us back a string. And we want to handle the marshalling for people. So yeah, realistically, they just give us the string blob back. So this is func URL string. XL Arcs, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Is Strager trolling with that whole last stream title? He is, isn't he? Alright, so let's look at the definition of that get manifest. So yeah, for the most part, we just need to call the marshal. So yeah, URL equal to format.sprintf. I do need to look up that syntax. Golang, sprintf. Forget how they do function or format strings. %v. S. Alright, so we pass that to our fetch function. So this is going to be raw manifest is equal to fetch URL. Forget how to do the marshalling. There we go. I think I could just use unmarshal directly. Oh, but this puts it into that value. Yeah, that's right. All right, so var fetched manifest. Oh. We need to do bite. Yeah, so Chip, we're definitely doing decoder down here because we have a custom unmarshal function. I forget where it even is. It was around here somewhere. For this one, we can just use unmarshal directly. There we go. So yeah, air there is no good. What's the right way to do the whole error tuple thing? Is error lowercase? Oh, is that it? Okay. Is it really star? What is the way I'd want to do this part? Wouldn't it be underscored? What I don't understand is why would I want that to be star though? Because I want to at least have it as like a manifest. Oh, you really just have to do... Really? So I could just do fetched manifest like that then? No. Nil. There we go. Nil. Hold on. Oh, I'd have to make it star point, like star manifest there. They still don't like the way I'm doing this. Does that mean I gotta ditch the parens and then we're good? That was it. Yeah, I don't know. I think maybe empty manifest is the way to go. How do you guys feel about it, and why would I want to do a pointer rather than just a standard MP1? Makes sense to me. Oh, and that's right. Is that where we run into the issue of... Yeah. I would need this to be a pointer to client. And then it could be client.manifest. And then func sync manifest. What's up, collaborative? How you doing? What would be a good way to idiomatically type this? Thanks, Matthias. This only returns an error. There's no other maybe like return value. It's just type error. That doesn't necessarily like break a pattern that people expect. Alright, it's easy enough to do that. But I also want to be able to pass nil. And that works. Okay. What's up, Captain Coder? How you doing? How's this tweet doing, by the way? Wait, what happened? Someone pass away or something? Wait, who passed away? Is that DeMarcus Ware or something? Can't read the back of the name. Or the back of the jersey. They won't show us the name. I have no idea what player that is. No clue. And yeah, just in case, if y'all want to help get this some engagement, some likes, some retweets, some comments, that would be cool. It's a solid one. It depends on the Twitter. Yeah, I've seen, yeah, especially clicking like the sensitive material thing. Yeah. Yeah, I saw Gut Fox have an issue with that just last week. Yeah, my feed is actually pretty solid. But yeah, what you up to, Creedite? I know I've seen you in some streams I was lurking. Was that Algo Bro stream that you've been hanging out in? Yeah, what you up to? Oh, you're basically neighbors with him? Oh, like for now until he moves at least? So wait, if you're in Colorado, do you ever go to like Denver Coder or Denver Script or whatever they call it? Like CJ's thing? Okay. It's a JavaScript meetup. CJ is Coding Garden. I kind of figured you'd know who Coding Garden was, but that's fine. I need to reply to him. I sent him a message about remote talks and I haven't replied since. So yeah, that's my bad. Yeah, no worries, it's a good meetup. What do you do at Twitch? Haven't seen some employees in here in a while. Used to be a bunch. Ah, doing Edge CDN stuff? That makes sense. And hey, what's up, Zach? How you doing out there? What do you mean, I can? I can what, Zach? PE. Principal engineer? I doubt it's physical education. Right? Based on our line of work, based on Twitch in general, I doubt it's physical education. Yeah, right? I do physical education at Twitch. Gotta keep the staff in shape. That's the whiskey lemonade. Avoided that path starting in 3rd grade. Yep. Sounds about right. You could also do inside sweating. That's also a thing. All right, so we got our manifest stuff done, I think. We're gonna have to test that here in a minute. Yeah, so set flags, fetch flags, those are gonna disappear because it's more of a sync flags thing. Let's just comment those for now. I'm trying to remember some of the other employees that used to hang out. I know it's a big company. Do you know Sam Harnack? You may not, because it's a big company. I think they're also on, like, German time. So, may not be any overlap. Haven't seen them for a while, though. Ah, okay. That makes a little more sense. More on, like, just the Amazon IVS. That's their video thing, right? Interactive Video Services or something. I forget the name. Hey, what's up, Jalu? How you doing? Yeah, exactly. So wait, quick question. Do you guys use FTL? Right? The thing that Microsoft basically bought Mixer for? Back when they were known as Beam? Or do you have your own, like, version of FTL? Don't say anything that you can't disclose, obviously. I forget what FTL specifically did, but it's part of the video tech that powers Microsoft Teams and, like, the Xbox streaming stuff too. The faster than light streaming protocol. Not necessarily even WebRTC, but just more, like, this is one of the big reasons Microsoft purchased Mixer and Beam, because their team created Faster Than Light, or FTL, and it allows them to save a shitload of money on transcoding and all sorts of stuff, as far as I understand it. Now, so the person I was talking about isn't a streamer. You're talking about Userin. I know Userin. Yeah. But, nah. I forget what Sam did. I don't know if he's still at the company. Oh, so someone different. They were also a streamer, though? I don't think that's what Userin was working on, so I don't think it's him. Interesting. Yeah, I'd be curious to know who the streamer was. If you can disclose it, you know, whatever. Yeah, interesting. So he's trying to get a standard adopted called Warp. Interesting. Okay. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, no worries. I'm guessing he doesn't stream. They were a PE teacher too? Wow! So Twitch has like the highest like density of PE teachers turned devs of any company I know of. I'm kidding, by the way. Sorry, it's just fun. Oh, hold on. Hey, my bad. That's interesting. I didn't think that you'd get hit by that. Okay. Yeah, my bad. One sec. Yeah, I didn't think mods actually had that issue. Right, like, I can't even delete... Oh, I can delete your messages. Interesting. I know I can't ban employees, though. Because there's one I've tried with. Yeah, so hold on. The IETF thing. Warp. And I'm guessing this is the person that used to stream. Yeah, I don't even know their streams. Yeah, I don't remember. Yeah, streamers can't ban employees, which is interesting. What's up, Snowy? How you doing? Yeah, I don't remember that name. Oh, no. Again, I'm not going to name the person because that would be too much. Definitely not. They don't deserve any attention for that. It's a personal thing. We just personally don't get along. Not because I'm a streamer, but because personal stuff. Yeah. They don't deserve any hater issues for that. That's fine. They haven't made it, like, even public, but they did ban me, so I went to reciprocate and couldn't do so. But they banned me first, which I think is interesting. They know who they are. Not due to anything I did in their chat, either. But yeah, Warp. Seems cool. Yeah, I don't know enough about it. I'd be curious to know what this does differently compared to FTL. Because I thought FTL got open sourced. Oh, maybe it was just the SDK. I think it was just the SDK. That's what I'm mixing up. Kixelated. Yeah, I don't know that stream at all. Oh shit. Yeah, that sounds awesome. Do they stream tech or are they just like a gaming streamer as well? Like, or mainly, and like, you know. Yeah. No, that was really cool of you. Like, thanks for checking that. They do stream software and game dev. Oh shit, just like 7 hours ago even. Well shit, that's an easy follow. Oh, hold on. Wrong channel. Wrong thing there. Yeah, that's awesome. I like to think that I know most of the other streamers in the category. Yeah. It said he was in software and game dev. Yeah, it seems really cool. So that's an easy follow. Nailed it. Thank you. Doesn't really have a schedule, though, does he? I don't either. Mine is tentative. Oh, last NA stream? So it looks like he's moving. Whatever, I don't mind. It's a good follow on my end. I'm okay with it. Yeah, and that was just recent, too. So, cool. Yeah, for some reason I thought Microsoft open-sourced FTL, but it makes sense why they wouldn't, because otherwise it's not a very strategic purchase of Mixer. So, yeah, makes sense. Oh, and hold on, what's this YouTube? Is that one of the things talking about Warp? Oh, yeah, no, that's fine. He said what he needed to say, like, just in his title. Ooh, hold up. Hold up. Can we just point out the photo we see there and the images we saw in his live stream? There's the meme, right? Dev with a job versus dev without a job. Did he make that video while he was applying? Like, trying to get his next gig? Because based on his video share, or like the screenshots from his last stream, it looks like he's a dev with a job now. Right? You know the meme. Here it is. It's an old meme, but it checks out. All right, dev with a job, dev without a job. It's an oldie but a goodie, exactly. Not gonna lie, I do the same thing. Yeah, everyone does it. Yeah. Duh. Like, I don't know if I trust anybody that doesn't pull that same move. I've had a job for like 6 months now. I'm questioning growing out my mustache again. Oh, I bet Creodite, and a couple of them are like, oh shit, is he interviewing elsewhere? Fuck, is my job gonna get harder? That's what they're thinking. They might not say it to your face. Oh no, he shaved his beard? Should I start looking too? You know you got a problem when everyone on your team is clean shaven. If everybody shaves their beard at the same time, as a manager, you should recognize that there's an issue. There's something going on. Yeah, wink. Everybody had family pictures at the same time. Yeah, new LinkedIn photo, there you go. That's a solid one. That's a pretty decent one. Just even an update to your LinkedIn profile is a pretty good, like, dead giveaway. If anything, companies wouldn't be looking for, like, the notification. They'd just be, like, snapshotting people's LinkedIn profiles the moment you see that getting updated. They should probably start opening up a role or two for, like, hiring purposes. Yeah, one job out of date until you're looking again. Yeah. Like, do I even have fair winds on my LinkedIn right now? Shit. Am I, like, Am I playing my hand right now too? Oh, I don't know what that spam probably is. Do I even have my current job on there? I do. Okay. Whew. I was worried about that one. Yeah, I mean, I'll definitely be updating tags and descriptions, right? Like, I don't have a solid description of this one yet, so it will be updated soon at some point, just for the sake of it. And it's actually going to be a really good one. I'm really proud of, like, the description it'll be. Oh, you've started streaming a little. Oh, cool. Well, shit. I'll give you a follow, too. Are you going to be down at TwitchCon? I know a bunch of us are trying to, like, meet up from, like, you know, the tech community here on Twitch. But yeah, let me give you a follow real quick. What do you typically stream? You stream as, oh, okay. I just gave you a follow on your Creatite. I think that's very smart, actually. Because, yeah, like, it gets tricky when if you possibly leave the company, do they keep your name? Like, does that get weird? So just having a separate account just so it's not even like an issue makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I don't know. I'm curious about that. I don't know. No idea. I think Userin didn't have to change his name, so it's probably fine. Didn't want to tie it to old Justin TV stuff. Okay. Bin Utils. Well, yeah, there we go. Now I can give that a follow. Did I tag the right one? Is that the right one? There you go. Wait, what is firecode.io? Interview prep? Interesting. Okay. Uh-huh. I'm kidding, by the way. Hopefully no one's watching. No one cares. It's fine. Yeah, cool. What is like your language of choice? Typically when you're doing, just like, you don't have to say what you've done at work, but ish at work. I used to go to a meetup here in Seattle. It hasn't met for years because of COVID, and like the person who organized it moved to California or whatever. But there was a meetup here in Seattle called Beers with Engineers that was fucking amazing. And I got to talk with one of the dudes who was like really architecting like the Lambda at Edge stuff. And he told me most of what he ended up doing code-wise day to day was Perl, which is really interesting, right? Used to go to that at Speakeasy? Like here in Seattle? Was there just another like Beers with Engineers somewhere else too? In the 90s? It's been going that long? Interesting. I don't remember that. So the person that used to run it, I don't know if it was the same people actually. Let me point that out. One of them, I'm forgetting his name now, super awesome. He used to work at, oh, now I'm forgetting the name. Basically like an enterprise like storage provider. Right? So, I'm not gonna remember their name. But basically they're like an enterprise storage provider that wants to like sell you a box to put in your data center. Nutanix. Boom. My brain wants to go to Nugenix, which is a totally different thing. Nutanix, right? So the dude used to work for Nutanix and he would write off the entire like budget Like, super easy. Yeah, NSA wants to do that too, but this is a different thing. So yeah, Nutanix. He was able to write off like $1,000 worth of just hanging out with engineers, drinking beer, and chilling. And we would meet at like Browers was a big one, and there was a couple others. So it would like rotate. We would also go to Optimism up in Capitol Hill. But yeah, just super cool. But it made sense because he was getting engineers from everywhere. And it doesn't matter. Oh, software engineer? Okay, cool. Oh, electrical engineer at a giant fucking telecom? Yeah, Nutanix is actually the biggest, like, oh man, that's exactly who we're looking for. They like, you know, if you're at some like telecom or some like utility, they might not even have the level of engineering to implement their own version. So selling them on a box they put in their data center, like Nutanix, is a really easy win. So it's almost like genius, the way this dude would probably generate sales and leads just from like hosting a fun meetup and hangout with a bunch of engineers. So yeah, it's kind of cool. 12 years in cable? Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Guessing you didn't deal too much with telephony. If you did deal with telephony in some way, I'd talk about my parents real quick. But yeah, if you don't know about like SMS 800 and some of that bullshit, then it's not gonna be relevant, so it's not relevant. But it is always fun to like run into a few people that like have dealt with telephony and have actually heard some of the terms I can throw out. So that's always fun. It's rare, but it has happened. I don't know if they were trolling actually, but we used to have someone in here who does COBOL like as their main like career, and they said that they've seen my mom's name as in the header files. Because I don't know if you know, if you're doing telecom and like COBOL in that way, when you edit a file, your name gets added to the header of that file. Just for like absolute traceability. Yeah, exactly. RCS. Yep. Way before Git. Yeah, Han, like for sure. My dad helped develop SMS 800, which is the hardware system that powers dialing 1-800 here in the US. My mom helped develop number portability, which means you can take, technically you could like route any landline to the 1-800 number, and that is the number portability aspect, but then it was ported over to like cell phones. Right? Being able to take your cell phone number with you to wherever, right? Your landline at some like, you know, at your house, being able to take that and keep it with you when you move. That wasn't a thing in the 90s. In the 90s, when you moved, you got a new phone number and you basically figured out who your friends really were. So yeah, number portability is definitely something my mom had a major impact on. And then SMS 800 is just like the hardware system. So my dad was talking about like solid state memory back in like 1990. New numbering plan? Maybe that's like different countries, or maybe you're talking about like when like zip codes change. That was a thing that happened here in Seattle, even like right when we moved here. We lucked into like one of the 425 numbers immediately, but a bunch of our neighbors still had like 206 numbers. So that was weird. And now none of that shit matters. Oh, they changed it to a 360? Oh, you live down south there, huh? Tequila, or like, you know, Enumclaw, not Enumclaw, sorry, like Tequila type area, Puyallup maybe? North of Tequila, it's more like Factoria? Like Issaquah style? Oh, Anacortes. That's weird. Weird that like the 360 was just like, it's like a radius issue or something? That's even weirder to me. I've definitely met people with a 360 from like Tequila type area. Huh. Interesting. Oh, like the 360 didn't exist at all when you were a kid. Oh, so it's more like they split 206 into the 425 and 206 thing, and then anyone else that didn't fit within like the logical split of those two ended up getting 360. That makes more sense. Because there was like a logical split of 206 and 425, as far as I remember. Or they tried at least. Oh, 509 was like the east side, like, not east side, but, like east of the mountains. Interesting. That does sound about right to me. I feel like I've seen 509 a bunch from like people that live over in like Leavenworth. Yeah, I live in Redmond right now. So, yep. Yeah, it's kind of small world. And a lot of my coworkers live in Denver. Yeah, I lived in Woodinville for like all of high school, etc. And then I just needed to move somewhere. And I figured like Redmond was like, I didn't want to live in the city because I'm just not a city person. And I want to live close enough to Stevens Pass to actually like not deal with Seattle traffic to get there. So yeah, it was basically an option of like, yeah, where could I like drive into Seattle still, but not live in Seattle? Moved to New York? Okay, cool. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, you moved a lot. If you went to New York as Fry's was closing, that was what? 2006 or 7? Maybe even like 2008? I guess that's not very recent. My time frame is a little bit skewed, I think. So yeah, then you said New York, then to Boston, then now you're in Colorado. Cool. Yeah, a company I work for is based in Boston. Micro Center cities now? There you go. Okay. I've never been into a Micro Center. I never actually went into a Fry's. All right, so we're gonna have a function. This is gonna be get flags. No, I get it, Aphotex. Like, I totally get it. Luckily, Amazon, they get you, like, the overnight, which does enough for me. Hello again, Ideen Money. This just returns a group or error. And really, it's going to follow a very similar pattern to this. But I'm missing an argument for sure. Re-PC? I remember PC Recycle. I don't remember Re-PC though. And there's still a PC Recycle here in Redmond, actually. Maybe it's Re-PC. I thought it was PC Recycle. I think I went to Computer Stop once too. Yeah, I went to Computer Stop to pick up a power supply at one point. Back before Amazon really like had the selection and all that. Oh, and how's it going, Sponged? I like the name change. Yeah, thank you for the reminder. I'm gonna forget that until, you know, until it sticks. Yeah, I think it's smart. Yeah, good call, Jordy. For sure. Is it group name or ID? Or group ID or name? Name or ID? Of course I had it backwards. Re-PC. Twitch Data Harvester? What does that mean? Oh, I know that location. I've totally been there. Yeah, I've been to the Seattle store before. I feel like it's kind of near, like, one of the Goodwills. Yeah, I've never been to Re-PC. Yeah, near the Kingdom. Yeah, there's like a Goodwill over by that area. This almost looks like the Goodwill location. I'm wondering if Goodwill moved in after Re-PC closed? Or are they still around? This looks a lot like that Goodwill that's there now. Nah, it's not the Goodwill. Goodwill didn't have, like, the loading bays on the right. Okay, different location. So this right here, we need to do the lookup. Oh, and yeah, when we do the set, that's when we need to set the IDs within the group lookup table. So we can at least do the next bit, which is, this is an S. Oh, and hold on, Creodite, you do enough low-level stuff. If you'd like to support this tweet, I'm pretty proud of it. I didn't realize, like, I'd never heard this haiku. I don't know if it's, like, played out. I'd never heard this haiku before. Yeah, no worries. Anyone who's into networking in any way should probably commit this haiku to memory. It's too accurate. It hurts almost. But yeah, have a good one, Creed. Yeah, see you again soon. I lurk Algo Bro all the time. Just trying to get him that, like, you know, 75 plus viewers. DNSN bind first O'Reilly book? There you go. Hell yeah. Hold on. Yeah, where's the tweet? There we go. But yeah, basically, yeah, we had a DNS issue at work today. Right? We had a 502 for some reason. It was DNS. Well, we got it fixed. The fact is, we actually have a message where if you type DNS haiku into chat, like in Slack, you get the Slack bot saying a DNS haiku for you. And it does the it's not DNS thing. It's pretty good, actually. I'm pretty proud of it. I work for a fun company. Just for the music? Yeah, Snowy. I need to stop giving people the link to the music. That way, if they want to hear it, they got to come here, huh? That would be big brain. That would be big brain. You either have to watch one of my VODs, or you got to, like, just come here and lurk. That would be a life hack. I should probably make that happen. Exactly, yeah. Productivity at a large number of organizations tanks until I go live. That'd be like kind of cool, actually. And real quick, C Hackman, thank you for that follow. That was like a half hour ago. Sublig, oh my god, I'm spacing, sorry. You've been subscribed for 32 months. If anyone doesn't remember me saying this the first time, Sublig is my first sub. Absolute first person to sub to this channel. It's pretty cool. Alright, so group ID is equal to client.group lookup table Right, so if no group ID, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Working with maps in Go. Right, I get it, but that's not what I'm looking for. I want a string back. What we would check is if it's equal to empty string then. Because our map is mapping to a string. Oh, and how do we create a custom error? Errors.new? Okay. Doesn't give a nice type. I think I'm okay with that. So I'm gonna have to do a format string for this one. Oh, I can do just error F. Oh, that's actually cleaner. Nope, hold on, wait, I messed that up. What are they trying to tell me? Format.errorf. Oh. Interesting. Okay. Sure. Oh, that's easy enough. Alright, so if we don't have that group, we do that. Otherwise, we bubble this up, call it good. Group ID is just the thing we pass there. And we call it good. Alright. So that's our get flags function. Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, you know, it works either way, but if we can be more idiomatic with it, we can get less people complaining about it in our issues on the repo. So we got the getter, now we need a setter. The setter is actually kind of easy. Yeah, Snowy, like, it's fine, you know? We had a question earlier. Someone wanted to deep dive or wanted to specialize in a thing, right? And it, you know, because they work with 3 languages at the job they have, they thought that it means they can't specialize? Like, nah, man, not at all. Oop. So group name or ID, which is a string. This is a flag group, which is a group. Can't specialize until RFC 1210. What does that mean? Is that like a Rust joke that I just don't get because I'm not a Rust specialist? Oh, specialization. There you go. Got it. Got it. As a Rust specialist, double wink, that's how you know I'm kidding. Have you looked at the Rust code in my SDK? Anything that jumps out? Clippy says it's fine, so I think that means it's perfect code, right? Pretty sure. If Clippy's okay with it, I think I'm good, right? And Rashid, thank you for the follow. Damn right, that's what I thought. Hold on. And you don't have to do shit. Keep that in mind. I feel like you might have been here while we were making it, but it's been a bit. Yeah, I think you were just lurking. It was only like a month ago. Just finish stirring this beverage. All right, so we got get flags right here. Comes back with a group. Keep in mind that all of those clients are old. They're not on, like, anything with client dash is not updated yet. We're currently working on the Go, and it means that we have to port all of that other logic first. We didn't actually publish the Kotlin client because I think I needed to, like, get approval through Maven to publish it. And they might have even approved it, and I totally forgot about it in the meantime. So, yeah, one of those things. So yes, I plan on supporting Java and Kotlin, but we got work to do to get there. If you would like to do a Kotlin client, I'm looking for help. I mean, Snowy, yeah, it's open source. I would say create an issue for it first so we can discuss. Private Maven repos? Yeah. I think it's a thing I could have done, but I'd still want to get it published up to the public repository. But yeah, Snowy, feel free, check it out. Let me know what you think. I mean, the Kotlin code right now is completely, like, you could throw it away if you wanted. The key is we have a pattern for strongly typed languages from the Rust code and also from the Go code. Once I finish up the Go code, depending on whether you have a language with, like, really good enum types or polymorphic types, then there's certain things you can do. If not, then you got to do the hacks that we got to do here in the Go code. Because Go doesn't like polymorphism. Go doesn't like, Go doesn't have, like, robust enough enums. So yeah, the Go code is going to be probably the example for much stricter languages that don't have things that make it nice to work with, for, like, polymorphic types, etc. And what I mean by a polymorphic type is you have an object and it's, let's just call it a feature. The props on that feature will change by the type of feature it is, and that type is derived from actually a type property on that feature. In TypeScript, that shit's really easy. In Rust, it's not. In Go, it's not. So certain languages just really frown upon polymorphic data types for good reason. It's up to them. But yeah, it'll depend upon what type of language you have. If Kotlin supports polymorphic data types, you might just want to look at the TypeScript. Yeah, that's fine. Just let me know. We'll discuss it. Not a big deal. The TypeScript documentary? I haven't seen it yet. I think Theo has a speaking part. I know I chimed in on, like, when Theo was asking about it, and I said he needs to talk to, like, Angular people because Angular is the reason that TypeScript is as big as it is. Right? If Angular hadn't opted in as quick as they did, we'd probably be using Flow right now. Yeah. So Snowy, I'd say instead create the issue first. Yeah, so Darren, do they actually say that in the documentary? I haven't watched it yet. I lived through it. You know, like, for sure. I remember all this shit. I lived through it. I assume you did too, but yeah. Like, I'm sure it's a great video. I'll try and throw it on here when it's a little less fresh, because I don't want to steal their thunder, you know? But yeah, I'd say create the issue first. Just to be sure, right? I don't want you to put time into a PR that I might not accept, right? I don't want to be a dick about it. Because I might have some really good reasons of why I did a certain thing. So, yeah, just making sure. But Rashid, thank you for that follow if I missed it. Appreciate you. I'm going to throw this out there. It looks like we probably don't have any lurkers on the YouTube at the moment. If you're willing to throw me a lurk on the YouTube, that would be a whole lot cooler if you did. They didn't touch on Angular much? Yeah, that's a fucking bummer, Darren, because Angular deserves a massive amount of respect and, like, you know, it needs people to recognize that Angular is the reason we have TypeScript in the way that we have it right now. For sure. Yeah, it's kind of a shame if they didn't hit on it that much. Did they even interview anyone from, like, the Angular team? I will say that's kind of my problem with some of their videos. They tend to just interview, like, the popular people rather than the people that actually mattered. Not always, right? Depending on the video. Right, like Theo. Very smart dude, very cool, but what does he have to do with TypeScript? Nothing. Like, nothing. TypeScript was already well established before he had any concerns for it. Before he started making any videos about that stuff, etc. Again, I got respect for Theo, but I don't think he's one of the people that should be in the fucking core thumbnail of the video, right? They're just using Theo's popularity to push the video farther. Which I get it, but it's still like, meh. Come on. Come on. Again, I got respect for Theo. This is me calling out the video for having some weird biases towards who's popular at the time. Which is not a good way to make a documentary. I assume Matt Pocock probably has like a good like thing in there. He's at least like, when you think about TypeScript, you probably see his face, right? So he better have had some good like speaking moments. If not, the entire documentary is suspect. Yes. Yeah, that's a bummer. And they picked Misko because he's the one with like the biggest thing to like advertise at the moment. Last 20 minutes interviewing a bunch of creators? just doesn't seem right to me. Okay, I got it. Basically, they did that so that creators would hype up the video more. Right? It was a bit of lip service, I'm sure. What all creators did they even interview about it? Theo's like the only one that even seems relevant. Did they interview Prime? The one who shits on TypeScript as much as he can? If they interviewed Prime about TypeScript in a TypeScript documentary, then the entire fucking thing is suspect. Again, the video is clout chasing at that point, which is kind of really suspect. Yeah. So Honeypot created a TypeScript documentary. I'm gonna have to watch it to see how I really feel about it. They made really good documentaries for like the first 4 or 5 they made. I'm reserving judgment for this one because it's been like a year since, and it's most likely completely different people. James Perkins? Why the fuck is James Perkins in a TypeScript video? I've never seen a single one of his videos that focused on TypeScript in some major way. How much did Clerk pay to get into that video? Yeah, Matt Pocock, great creator. Definitely someone you should interview about like creators based on TypeScript. Theo claims like the type-safe cult thing, so makes sense there, right? And Josh Goldberg abso-fucking-lutely deserves to be in that video. I don't consider him a creator. I consider him like a founding father of TypeScript as we know it, right? So yeah, like I don't actually, like, he may have been in the creator section, but no, Josh Goldberg is more than just a content creator. But, right, wasn't it James Perkins, like the dev advocate from Clerk, who doesn't even work at Clerk anymore? Why is he part of the content creator section for a TypeScript video? I don't know syntax, so I'm not sure of that one. I'd love to know where Honeypot makes their money. To make that documentary, did they solicit sponsors for fucking airtime? Hence Clerk. Is there any disclosure of where their money came from? Right, to pay for the documentary? No sponsorships or anything? I don't know, I'm like immediately suspect. Sponsorship disclosure is a law for a reason. But when you make a documentary or a film, you don't necessarily need to disclose product placement. The Clerk thing screams to me of purchased product placement. Hold on, that wasn't even the right video. Damn. So yeah, Honeypot's fucking up if I type honeypot TypeScript and it's not the first thing to show up. There it is, TypeScript origins. Oh, offers then? So it's not even honeypot anymore. Oh, interesting. So is it some of the creators from honeypot that like branched off to do their own thing because honeypot died? Is that it? What the fuck is offers then origins? All right, yeah, good call, good call. I thought it was another honeypot documentary. All right, so yeah, the journalistic integrity of honeypot is not in question, so we're good there. I was gonna be bummed because they were really good about some of this shit for a while. Seems to me like OfferZen is like a spin-off of honeypot at this point. Really? So of course they're gonna opt for the people that get them the most views because it's not even their core thing to create content. They're a fucking hiring platform. I don't like it. Yeah, like the first half hour being like actual history and the rest just being lip service. I get it. That makes more sense to me. I still don't have to like it. Yeah, I don't know. I gotta use the restroom. I'll be right back. I'll see you in a sec. My inner cynic is yelling at me right now. So I'll let him yell at me while I'm in the bathroom, and I'll come back, and we're good. Yeah, that is actually cool, Darren. Right? That's pretty solid. That's awesome. I thought it was a fucking... I thought it was a honeypot video, though, right? Doesn't the screenshot look like a fucking standard honeypot video? Nah. I saw a different thing. Hold up. Their thumbnail looked so much fucking like it. It is. Yeah. Right? They got the fucking faces in the segments. And I can spot Theo's, like, shirt and everything right there. Like, yeah, that's Theo right there in the background. I can spot that. We see Netlify, that's Ryan Carniato, probably, right? Matt Pocock on the right, obviously. That's probably a Microsoft head on the left. That's what I'm wondering, right? Like, it's entirely suspect. But it also rips off Honeypot's thumbnails in some way, right? Right, this is the most recent one. This is the React one. And OfferZen's most recent thumbnails for their shit is almost made in a way to mislead you that it's the same fucking company. I saw the thumbnail, I was like, oh yeah, that's a honeypot video. It's absolutely on purpose, and I don't like it. It's fucking, right? Dark UX patterns. It's fucking bullshit. So everything OfferZen does at this point is suspect. Like, holy shitballs, dude. BRB. Gotta pee. Wow. Wow. Oh, of course. Yeah. Here's the worst part. Most of the internet wants to be misled. Most of modern society wants to be misled. It makes them feel warm and fuzzy inside to be misled into the thing that they were already thinking. Yeah, like, dude. Oh, they do have a sponsors list. In the video? In the description? Awesome. Okay. Did Clerk pay for that airtime? Oh, wait, hold on. That was the React one. Sorry, clicked the wrong thing. Yeah, wrong thing. Yeah, totally wrong video. I was like, where? No, I looked at the wrong thing. But yeah, that's actually why I trust the honeypot ones more. Like, they didn't even need a fucking sponsor section, you know? Clerk, not in the list, surprisingly. Interesting. Dino CEO bought himself some fucking time in the video, though. There you go. That makes sense. Oh, the clerk part happened at a conference? Interesting. But you know what? Hold on. I need more water. And honestly, nothing against Clerk as a company, but I do feel like a lot of their like sponsor stuff, people they sponsor, etc., is not always obvious. And that's a fucking problem, right? They should be lining it out in their contract with people they sponsor or videos they sponsor about ethical disclosure. It's the most important thing we can actually care about with all of the fucking like misleading bullshit that gets posted on social media these days. Ethical disclosure. It's a law on TV and radio for a reason. The internet's a gray area? It is. So, BRB, hold on, I need more water. Clerk did sponsor the conference that they were at. That makes sense too. Yeah, I get it. Again, here's the problem. The moment that it becomes suspect in one case, every case becomes suspect, right? Which is why it's in the best interest of a company like Clerk to make sure that all the people they're sponsoring are as upfront about it as possible. And it has happened, right? It's not always immediately obvious when someone tweets about a thing that they're getting paid by the company. Maybe the company didn't pay for that tweet. That's such a fucking fuzzy gray area to argue. I don't care if they sponsored that tweet. Have you taken any money from the company? People should know that. It should be immediately fucking obvious. If you've taken any money from a company and you talk about them in social media, it needs to be as obvious as fucking possible. I disagree, Darren. I had to convince him to make that, like, pinned tweet that he did a while back. I had to actually convince him that it was the right thing to do. Maybe it wasn't just me. Again, I get it, but it's not always immediately obvious unless it's pinned or part of his profile. Right? And that's the problem. There are plenty of people that don't realize Vexilla has paid him money. There are plenty of people that don't realize Clerk has paid him money. He does it in some of his videos. Absolutely. Cool. But when he tweets about a thing, it's not immediately obvious unless it's using the sponsored tag or it's in his profile. Which it isn't all the time, right? I think, fuck, I'm spacing on their name right now. Dev Agrawal. I believe he should be disclosing all that shit as much as possible when he can. But unless you go to his profile, you're not necessarily aware that this random tweet you saw in your timeline is from someone getting paid. And that's a problem. Typically, people only do those tags when the tweet itself was paid for, not whether they've taken money from the company. Meanwhile, pretty much every tweet I've mentioned Fairwinds in mentions the fact that I work for him, right? I'm explicit. That shit's important, man. So yeah, I think I'll just fundamentally disagree with an entire portion of people who are raised on an internet that you can't trust, so why the fuck should you have to worry about trusting them? And it also covers adoption stories and insights from 4 companies that paid us to get into this video. I think I grew up listening to Bill Hicks too much. Zeta is like a database provider, like a cloud database provider. AG Grid is a grid tool that does some pretty amazing shit, but it's expensive, right? More than likely, you've seen AG Grid used in a bunch of places, right? Used to be Data Grid, I guess. AG Grid is their branded thing. We recommended AG Grid to Finite Singularity at one point. And then as he's digging through all of the documentation, he hits on a bunch of stuff that's only available in the paid model. You want to spend $1,000 a year about Data Grid? Yeah, that's what they'll charge you. Oh, it's a perpetual license, but you don't get updates or support beyond the 1 year. Now, granted, it does things that, TanStack Table just doesn't do. Right? AG Grid is a phenomenal piece of software. But the way they, lock specific features away and shit, pretty lame. Yeah, exactly. Right? Sponsors basically paid for a segment in the video. That ain't right. Right? The entire video is called into question now. Am I too cynical? Probably. I think I'm just cynical enough for this world. I think everybody needs a healthy dose of cynicism to actually navigate the landscape around us. Idealism just doesn't work for most of this shit. So I think that's basically my audience, isn't it? I speak to the cynics. And people that don't like cynics, well, yeah, we typically don't get along, huh? Is that it? Did I figure out my niche? Am I the Bill Hicks of coding streamers? I'll take it. That sounds awesome, actually. That's almost tweet-worthy. Hold on. Thought. Am I the Bill Hicks of coding streamers? Wait, what's old news? That I'm the Bill Hicks of coding streamers? It's new to me. I didn't think about that until now. Shit. Sometimes I borderline on the Sam Kinison of coding streamers. Just yelling for no reason. Hold on, let me double check I'm spelling that right. Yep, okay. Oh, 1N. It's actually even more accurate because I had a dream the other day that Sam Kinison wanted to kick my ass. Does that make Prime the Dane Cook? Ooh, if we want to go down this road, we have to actually like equate streamers to fucking comedians at this point. Is Prime the Dane Cook? Theo might be the Dane Cook then. No offense to either one of them. Yeah, we need to really think about this. Who's who? Maybe Theo's the Dane Cook and Prime is closer to like Daniel Tosh. No, we know that, but Dr. Disrespect isn't a comedian, right? If we're going fucking stand-up comedy, right? Who is Prime? If we're picking someone from stand-up comedy, who is Prime? Daniel Tosh? I think that's a pretty accurate one, right? Here's the burn. Who's the Carlos Mencia? I don't wish that on anybody. I don't want anyone I know to actually be the Carlos Mencia. Is it Melky? No. Is Melky the Carrot Top? You look at Carrot Top these days and tell me I'm wrong. You look at modern day Carrot Top and tell me I'm wrong. Who's the Gallagher? Oh, that's the move. Who's the Gallagher of coding streamers? It might be me as well. I might like take a bunch of these fucking analogies, right? Just based on hairline alone, it's probably me, right? Ooh, actually, bald bearded builder as the Gallagher. Hold up. Are you fucking kidding me? Hold up. Well, okay then. Yeah, I'll follow that dude. I think I just made it. I think I just made it. We mentioned him a couple times today, actually. Because he's like the maker of that t-shirt that says it was DNS. Oh shit, he has Crohn's. Oh, that's a bummer. I've heard that's like super fucking gnarly. Crohn's, that's like where like gluten really fucks you up, right? Like, not only it, dude, I've heard Crohn's fucking sucks. Right? It's not just like gluten intolerant, it's like gluten fucking murders you, basically. Like, but you're still alive afterwards. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Cool, man. Oh, he lives in misery. No offense to anyone that lives in misery. The way I'm pronouncing that, you know I'm right? I'm kidding. I've never actually lived there. I have no idea. But I did have a friend that used to live in Missouri, and he would pronounce it misery. Grew up in misery. Misery's like a worse Ohio. Brutal. I don't know why it came out or why it's even like that relevant, but it's actually kind of funny. Did you see the whole like the dude that goes full Hulk on the golf course or whatever? Of course that dude's a realtor in Ohio. I'd probably go full Hulk on a regular basis too. If I was selling realty in Ohio? Oh my god. Ugh. Yeah, I'd go full Hulk on a regular basis as well. Oh, Worm's niece has Crohn's? Yeah, a lot of allergies, issue with pain, etc. Yeah, that's gnarly. That's a bummer, Cinder. Ah, that sucks. Like a state tier list? I don't know. I have no idea. As far as where I would ever want to live, I think I'm there. I think I'm there, man. I'd have to go farther north into Canada if I wanted more of like the weather I wanted, you know? I've actually heard summers in San Fran are pretty mild because you got like that ocean breeze. No, I'm not making one live. That's needlessly inflammatory. Nah, I don't like that kind of content. I don't like ranking things. Like, nah, I'm good. It's not for me. I should be somewhat concerned about the fact that I can polish off a 1.75 liter bottle over the course of a week. Now, it's better than doing it in a couple days, but it's still not ideal. Whatever. Fuck it. And what up, Ripsnake? How you doing? There's a completed one. Washington is S tier. I mean, they're not wrong. It's a solid fucking place to live, man. Now, I need to get some cheaper land somewhere. As long as I can get fiber or something somewhat equivalent where I go, we're good to go. So yeah, like that's what I'm trying to figure out. Where could I move this fucking cheap? I can move to Ohio. Yeah, I live in Redmond. It's near Seattle. No. I get it. You're in Ohio, but... Nah. Not gonna happen. I'm sorry. I want to be able to be like, oh shit, is it snowing in the mountains? Well, I guess I'm snowboarding tomorrow. When was the last time you had that thought in Ohio? What mountains? There you go. That's the answer I was looking for. You didn't actually answer, but yeah, what mountains? Dude, I could move to Ohio and live off of just streaming. Like, literally. I could pay my entire rent with just streaming, I bet. But then I'd have to live in Ohio. We have golf courses here in Washington, too. I actually live, like, 2 blocks away from one. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm looking for somewhere cheap to live. I thought Whitefish, Montana would be it, but no, that shit's fucking spendy at this point still. So yeah, we need, like, property costs to fucking tank real soon for me to live basically anywhere. Now, I could probably find, like, a cheaper place here in Washington over in, like, Leavenworth. Spend, like, $1,000 less a month. And that extra grand would go a long way towards, like, a down payment for a house eventually. So that's probably my move. That is probably my move, right? In the short term, just Leavenworth, right there, just other side of the mountains. Yeah. Apartments I've looked at are easily just like $1,000 less a month. And I'm currently in an apartment. I would really like to live in a house, but I can't afford that shit. Alberta, if I don't mind cold, I don't mind cold whatsoever. I fucking love the cold. Is there actually good snowboarding in Alberta? I don't think there is. Alberta's just the one over province from BC, right? But even then, like, the mountain ranges just aren't amazing. Right? It, like, bypasses the entire Rockies. Realistically, there's probably a place in BC I could live as long as they have good internet, but then that also means, like, yeah, no, they probably don't have good internet. Even if it's, like, in the boonies in BC. If they get good snow, that's one win, but we actually need, like, elevation and pitch to make the snow actually worth it. If I'm getting a shitload of snow in the fucking flatlands, I think I'm good. That said, could I build a fucking rope tow in my yard for some jibbing? And then Alberta makes a lot more sense. Yard jibbing? Oh, man. If I build enough of, like, a good, like, fucking yard, like, situation, I'd probably be pretty set. Yeah, that'd be the move. Have a rope tow in my yard. Fire that shit up. Do some scraping or something and just fucking go shred. That'd be so good. Now, if I want, like, cheap land on good snowboarding property, etc., Utah is where I'd move. For sure. You can actually get land in Salt Lake in, like, really reasonable prices. Utah is probably where I'd move. But then I'd be living in Utah. Again, Darren, I think Kent and I could get along. I bet all it would take is, like, a proper conversation with him to understand why what he did was wrong and how he could have done better. I know you're joking, but still, like, I wouldn't mind living in Utah. Like, it'd actually be kind of fine. Because land is cheap. There's really good shredding around. Yeah, Utah would be the shit. And it'd be nice to get there before they legalize weed, because once they legalize weed, property prices are going to go through the fucking roof. That's the only thing keeping property prices low in Utah. I'm telling you that right fucking now. I would have bought property like a year ago. No problem. I'd be living in Utah right now if they had legal weed. I'm not even kidding. The key is to move there before they legalize it. Or before a national legal weed thing. Kent is a person who used to work for Remix, who shilled Remix as the next coming of the perfect fucking web framework, etc., knowing he would make money off of it if they got acquired, and then they got acquired a month later. So I called out his unethical behavior, and he blocked me on Twitter for it. He's a famous dev, you know who Kent is. He might be a very cool person personally. That has nothing to do with his unethical actions. Calling him out for being unethical is a real quick way to get blocked on Twitter. Rather than fix the thing he was being unethical about. But whatever. I've heard he's very nice. I've also met a whole bunch of other people that say negative things about him. I don't want to disclose who they are, but I trust their opinion of it. I trust them more than I trust him, for sure. I wish I could say who those people were because it lends major credence to what I'm saying. But they wish to remain anonymous, and that is their prerogative. So, whatever. That's their prerogative. And yes, that should have conjured up that Britney Spears song, right? That's my prerogative. Ooh, Ethan, I'd love to know how recently that page came to exist. Is it after I called him out? I'd love to know that because whether he blocked me or not, at least I got through. When you're right, you have power, regardless of who you are. Right? I'm a fucking nobody compared to people of that level, right? But when you're right, you're right. Again, I still hold out hope that Kent will be a dude about it. It's not at the point where he needs to give a shit, though. At some point, he'll realize that he probably needs to give a shit. And he'll be a dude about it. But that's the problem with Twitter, etc., right? You just block someone, and they're blocked. You know? It's like out of sight, out of mind at that point. Doesn't give you a chance to reassess the situation, you know? Yeah, a little bit, but I think our bubbles are actually the problem. Now, granted, I treat my stream as a bubble, so yeah, don't violate my bubble here, man. You haven't done so, I'm just saying, like, I get it. You want to have a place that you're safe from the bullshit. I consider that my stream. Here's the worst part. I've totally, like, held out the fucking olive leaf before, or the olive branch. I'll totally shout out that y'all should watch Kent's stream. When he streams, like, abso-fucking-lutely, you should watch his stream. It's a good stream. He doesn't respond to chat enough. That's the thing he's missing out on as a streamer. He can be better about it, that's fine. I've actually shouted out his stream multiple times. He streams here on Twitch every once in a while. Usually when he's making a course. I'm not saying you shouldn't watch his stream. All I'm saying is, based upon previous interactions, take what he says about a thing that he might be making money off of with a grain of salt. And until he makes that right, yeah, that's my statement forevermore. But again, him personally, not the same thing as calling out his lack of ethics about interested content, right? Content he has a vested interest in. I'm actually kind of bummed I had to, like, stop listening and, like, responding to, like, Joel Hooks. Because Joel Hooks came in totally defending Kent in a context in which Kent was fucking wrong. So yeah, like, my opinion of Joel Hooks is way lower than it used to be. Doesn't mean it's zero. It's definitely knocked down a peg. But anyway, let's grab this go value. And yeah, I like to rant, don't I? It's like my third favorite thing. After snowboarding and streaming, ranting, ooh, buddy. And I consider it separate from streaming because if I'm hanging out at a bar, you can get me into a rant if you really want. I'll try and spare most people from that, but I can rant. So yeah, ranting is probably my third favorite thing. So, sorry if you weren't ready for it, if you weren't here for it. We can move on. We can do some code. All right, so this is going to be client dot group lookup table. Group name or ID. Fourth? Ooh. Fourth favorite thing? Food. I don't know for sure, but I'm pretty sure it's food. I'm guessing completely. I really like food. So being like skinny into old age was never a problem I would ever have. I like food too much. This is a conversation I've had with my mom even, right? We like food too much. Skinny was never in our plan. Nope. No thanks. I like food too much. When you cook that perfect meal, the exact thing you were looking for, the exact thing that you want, ooh, buddy, it's just so good. Yeah, I only eat one meal a day, which is how I'm not like 200 pounds now. But yeah, I cook one meal a day. Now, granted, the whiskey fills in some calories for sure. But yeah, making my own food is my favorite thing. Like, dude, I can make something exactly as I wanted it. I do. I'd go for like a 30-minute walk. Like, I try for like 3 times a week, sometimes more, sometimes less. I got like weights and shit around me. I fucking hate fitness influencers though. They're the fucking worst. They're so goddamn disingenuous. So yeah. And when you think about it, it's also where part of my grudge against another streamer comes from. I fucking hate fitness influencers. It's the worst goddamn thing. Like, dude, oh yeah, you make people feel bad for a living? Cool, good job. I fucking hate fitness influencers. I fucking hate P90X and fucking... what's the other one, right? What's like the, oh, hey, how do you know someone does it? Oh, they'll tell you. CrossFit. Dude, I fucking hate CrossFit, Orange Theory, like all that bullshit. Every time Prime tweets out like a fucking like lifted X amount of bullshit, like 20,000 kcal, whatever bullshit, I'm actually like tempted to mute. Now, again, I gain a lot from Prime's tweets, but shit, dude. The fitness influencer bullshit tweets really tempt me into muting. I fucking hate it, dude. It's the easiest, laziest bullshit you can do as an influencer. Hey, I'm fit, so yeah, y'all should do the thing I'm doing because I'm fit. Motherfucker, like, no. Hell no. That's guilting people for monetary gain. It's the worst, man. It's the fucking worst. I don't know who Mulliganes is. I don't know any of them. But seriously, like, every single, like, fitness influencer I know fucking sucks, dude. If it's not their main content, well then, cool, they get a little bit of benefit of the doubt, but oh my god. Fitness influencers fucking suck. Right? Just dial back 30, maybe 40 years, and fitness influencers are the one telling you to like, maybe 50 years, sorry. Oh, just eat sugar, it'll boost your metabolism. Fitness influencers fucking did that. 10 years before that, smoke cigarettes, it'll help you lose weight. Fitness influencers fucking did that, right? Fitness influencing is the most lowest common denominator bullshit you can do as a person in the social, like, ecosystem. I fucking hate it. It's the worst. Let people live their life, right? Should they get better cardio? Sure. Do they need to be fucking skinny and fit and, you know, fucking muscly? Hell fucking no. That's not even healthy most of the time, right? The people you see doing that shit in Hollywood, they're taking HGH to do that. It's not sustainable, right? As we get older, we get fatter. Trying to fight that? Come on, man. Come on, man. Gross. Darren, you do, though. You absolutely do. I don't want to mention their name, because they'll accuse me of targeting them. No, it's like their entire fucking shtick. I can't talk about not liking fitness influencers without someone going over to their fucking chat and saying I'm talking shit again. I'm not even mentioning them specifically. I just fucking hate fitness influencers. You don't want me to talk shit? Maybe don't be a fitness influencer. I didn't say a name, did I? Right? Posing in front of a fucking mirror is superficial and vapid, isn't it? Insecure, to say the least. Right? I don't need to mention a name, but saying all this, you're gonna know who I'm talking about. I believe, I don't know, I muted their fucking content so fast. So I believe they've been better about it, but I don't know, right? They still post the fucking, like, sweaty, like, you know, hair matted with sweat bullshit photos of, like, yeah, I just did exercise, what about you? Right? Like, fuck you. Dude, it's the grossest goddamn content. It's the worst. It's the fucking worst, dude. Like, all I'll say is, they quit smoking weed, and all of a sudden don't have a conscience about who they are anymore. My recommendation, smoke some fucking weed so you can grow a conscience again. So Silly, have you tried, like, keto type stuff? I've heard that for some reason, like, the 1 meal a day, like, keto type diet actually helps with diabetes, especially if you're type 2, not type 1. I've heard that actually helps massively. I don't know for sure. I have no idea. Ooh, so Silly, here's the thing though. You get past that after like a week. Your body adapts. You get past that. If you can get past the feeling of hungry is just some bullshit, man. Hungry is like a thing that your brain's convincing you of based upon like the amount of calories that you're used to. That doesn't mean that it's actually accurate. So I would say experiencing hunger is not a problem. Being hungry is totally fine, man. Your body should probably experience hunger every once in a while. Silly, that's one of the biggest wins, right? When you are doing keto to like start it, drink water to fill your belly. And it fucking works, man. Oh, Sinister. So you're type 1. You were diagnosed as type 2 for 5 years, so it's been about a month. You've been stuck in ketosis for years. I'm curious what that means. I don't know what that means at this point. So yeah, no worries. Like, don't feel bad. I'm probably misunderstanding something about that process. Yeah, as far as I know, ketosis doesn't help type 1. Yeah, exactly. This is purely for people who are type 2, which is, you know, you're either diabetic from birth or you develop diabetes based upon your diet, for the most part. And as far as like type 2 goes, right, for developing diabetes, I've heard and read that theoretically a keto-style diet helps keep that in check. Again, I don't fucking know. No idea. Yeah, TikTok style fucking fitness influencers, fucking Instagram style, like any of that shit. Like, dude, keep in mind, most of the people doing that are in their 20s anyway, with their metabolism working overtime for them to give them the body they have. Yeah, I've been 20 before. I was fucking cut. Like, dude, I had the lines, right? Like the hip lines, like the fucking, you know, the bullshit. Dude, I had all that. I had a six-pack and everything. That was my metabolism. That's it. That's fucking it. You hit 30 and you're still a fitness influencer, you're either on some shit or you're living an unsustainable lifestyle. Right? That's my favorite part about, like, the dude from Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Hey, I lost like 70 plus pounds of fat. You know how I did it? HGH. I don't know who that is. Hold on. Right. So you're calling out one human being out of everybody, out of every human being that's ever lived, right? That is called an outlier. To base general physiology off of one person is insane, right? You're ignoring statistics. David Goggins is an outlier. And he also has his entire career based off of his level of fitness. So obviously he's gonna put more time into that shit than a regular person. What he is doing is unsustainable. It just is. He will get old and fat at some point. He makes money off of being fit. He makes money off of interviews that talk about why he's so fit at his age, etc. He's not a person to listen to. He's a fitness influencer, dude. Unless you can spend your entire, 9 to 5 making sure that you're skinny and fit, you're not doing that in your 40s, man. I don't want to do that silly. I don't. If you check out their stream, you'll know. You'll fucking know. If you haven't been in their stream, then you don't need to worry about it. But again, David Goggins, dude. His entire personality in pop culture is about him being fit. Yeah, that dude's gonna spend an exorbitant amount of energy staying fit. It's possible, Darren. I would say that most of those people don't actually have an affinity for food or things like that, right? They eat a little bit and they can be satiated based upon what they needed rather than enjoying food. right? I don't know. I don't know for sure. My question is, does he actually enjoy food, or does he just eat because he's hungry? There you go. That's like the easiest. Oh, okay. All right. Dude will eat anything, sure. That doesn't actually say anything to me. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to like dwell on the fitness influencer shit. I'm happy for David Goggins for doing what he's done and being who he is. Awesome. Good job, man. To promote that lifestyle as actually attainable is fucking bullshit. Just master your mind. Yeah. Just bullshit, man. So he doesn't... Okay, so there we go. That's what I was getting at, right? He doesn't care for specific food, nor does he actually enjoy eating, right? If you don't enjoy food, then yeah, you just eat for calories and you're done. Like, fuck it. Like, who cares? I couldn't imagine a life like that. We spend so much time on our world eating that you might as well enjoy it. How are you not enjoying the food you eat? That shit's insane to me. Like, borderline insane. Can your dad cook at all? Right? He's probably a shit cook as well. No offense, Darren. Not trying to, like, drag your dad through the mud. But he's probably a shit cook, isn't he? He can't cook at all. Yeah, exactly, dude. Oh my god. Unseasoned chicken is his prime meal, right? Why would I season the chicken? I'm just gonna eat it anyway. Fuck it. That ain't for me. That's not a life I want to live. No, thank you. No, thank you. That is not for me. Cool. Thank you for solidifying the fact that I just don't want to live that life. Fuck that, dude. You hate having to make food? Really? Huh. Is it the making the food part, or is it cleaning up after? Could you just hire someone to, like, wash your dishes for you? Life hack? Dude, Darren, you could hire someone to wash dishes for you for like $20 a day, dude. Maybe 40. That's worth it to me, man. Right? Somewhere between $20 and $40. You could pay someone else to wash your dishes for you. You know that, right? That's all I'm looking forward to at this point. Could I make enough money to pay someone to fucking wash my dishes for me? I'm not even saying to cook for me. That'd be cool. Just wash my dishes, man. Yeah, the shit that I'm leaving soaking in my sink right now, could someone have actually just let it soak for like 10 minutes and then just scrubbed it? Yeah, probably. Snowy. Clippy didn't complain about anything I was doing. I didn't get a single, like, Clippy warning. I didn't get a single Clippy warning, dude. I was running Clippy and everything. Really? Really? I'm not saying you're wrong. Yeah, no worries. We see Rust Analyzer kicking. Are we making Rust Analyzer sweat a bit? Yeah, maybe. Oh, hold on. Is it these things? I'm not worried about those things. Okay, no, I see what you're saying. Hold on. Yeah, you're right, there's some stuff. No, so I'm not gonna be fixing the into part. I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, I actually want an into, and I don't give a fuck about like the result part. So yeah, into is intended. Name and ID we're ignoring for now as well. Yeah, into, I prefer into. So, yeah, no, we're good there. So, in lib... Oh, show logs we're gonna leave, because I actually intend to use show logs at some point. And what's the other? Oh, this one. Ah, okay. Unreachable pattern for that. Right, if I just comment that, it solves it, right? Yeah, I think I like that one being a warning as well. Yeah, I think I want this one. Yeah, sorry. Because really, if I add another and I haven't implemented it here, it should just be an invalid, like, should feature type. And it's on me to, like, fill that in the SDK, right? So I still like that as a safety check. Just in case. No, because this is an SDK. If someone is using my SDK, and for some reason, the value they're evaluating isn't handled, I'd rather just, like, throw an error for them. Mainly meaning that my SDK, my schema, inside of a JSON file might diverge from the version of the client that they have. Now, would I want the compiler to let them know at compile time that they're not handling it? It's outside of the scope. I'd rather throw an error to let someone consume it that maybe hints at the fact that they need to update their client. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure. What do y'all think usage-wise? I think that's important. No worries, Bob. Yeah, I'll be streaming tomorrow. I will be streaming tomorrow, for sure. We don't have a focus for gaming tomorrow, so I have no idea what we're doing. So developers of the lib, of the library. Is that the move, though? Is that the right way to do that? Should someone's build fail if they just haven't updated their SDK yet? I'm not saying you're wrong. I actually want to think about it. You're probably right. I just don't know yet. This is a very, very good conversation and thought on how that works. I don't know what the right way to do it is. Yeah, I don't know. Everyone out here who has dealt with an SDK that deals with like a remote data type, so Darren, currently the developers of the Vexilla Rust client is me. I'm more concerned about consumers, not developers at this point. So if you're saying consumers of the Vexilla Rust client, well then that's a different thing, but I think that's different. Are you sure? Yeah, that's kind of how I feel about it, X Factor, but I'm maybe missing a point that they're making, that, like, it wouldn't build anyway because it's out of date. I don't think so, though. Like, if I'm fetching a remote JSON SDK and I have an older client, I could see throwing, like, a warning. But we don't know any of this until runtime, which is my main gist. So you might be shipping a thing that is live and in production, and at runtime it needs to evaluate that JSON file. To me, having a clean and easy fallback makes a shitload of sense. But again, I don't know. I just don't know. Yeah. The SEERD deserialization would fail. So I think instead, what I'd rather do is make the SEERD deserialization not fail. And that would have more value. So is there a way to make that deserialization not fail if there's just an extra type that we're not listening to? So yeah, I agree that Clippy and, you know, Rust Analyzer are trying to help us make sure that there isn't an unhandled case, but what if there is an unhandled case? I'd like to make the SEERD not fail as long as it can give like a approximate type. Yeah, so X Factor, what we're getting at is, I don't know if Rust would allow like such mechanism. And that's where I'm relying upon people that know Rust better than I to let me know if that's the case. So yeah, Snowy, Darren, etc. Y'all know more than I do, right? I'm a generalist. I'm not trying to be a specialist. But I think I get enough done that I don't need to specialize. But in this case, I do need the help of a specialist, right? So yeah, y'all are really helping. I really appreciate this audit. Thank you so much, Snowy. Like, this is awesome, man. Thank you. Yeah, with the ears wide open, right? There's a Creed song about that. They just use eyes instead of ears. Yeah, I gotcha. You can't close your ears anyway, so fuck it, right? Like, open ears anyway. With the ears wide open. I believe I sang that song so close that I might get a copy strike. Damn right. I'm kidding, by the way. But I do need to use the restroom again. Use the restroom again. There we go. This is a very valid criticism. So, yeah, your changes to what we're doing here might actually inform what we're doing elsewhere. I mean... Hold on, what's the dude's name even? It's like something Stap? I yell it at my bong every day. Can you take me higher? It's Scott Stapp. That's his name. We got there. It just took me a second. No big deal. Scott Stapp. That dude went off the fucking rails. Oh my god. Yeah, that dude is like an example of like when drinking your own Kool-Aid goes wrong. That's the only way I can phrase it. No big deal. Scott Stapp, like, holy shit, dude. Yeah, so Darren, that might be the move. I think that's the way to fix the issue there. And then it allows the extra handler. Yeah, let me go use the restroom. I gotta pee. Right? Let me just look. Hold on, anything good over on the Twitter? Nah, we're good. We're set. Hold on, I think I actually saw something good, but like they sent me like on my phone some bullshit fucking notification from like Spotify or some bullshit. I don't use you, Spotify. Ooh, there's a macro for it too? All right. So we'll look. I gotta pee. Give me a sec. Give me just 1 second. Ooh, X Factor, you're not wrong. I play video games better when I have to pee. I noticed that like fucking 30 years ago. Oh man. Woo! That was amazing. Oh, that was good. Loot that body. Dude, it's so good. We're gonna play it right now. It's so fucking good. Oh, yeah. The video makes it worth it too. Hold on. We're gonna do it. Yeah, we gotta do it. It's just such a good vid. Oh, hold on. Back.
On the horizon of this forest path, you see a group of dark cloaks.
I've had it stuck in my head all day too.
What do you do? Half-orc barbarian braces her great hammer, and that's a 1. Critical.
That's a 1.
Steve, what do you do? Well, I believe in anticipation, my rogue would try and hide behind a tree. Okay.
Oh, that's a 1. I rolled a 1 too.
Tom, what does your human bard do? Active perception check.
Active perception check. Let's fucking go.
feel it in my fingers, I feel it in my toes. These motherfuckers mean to harm us, and they got to go. So get 'em now. You picked the wrong day to fuck around with my
Tight crew.
So let's keep it in. I can deceive you. Here's what we're gonna do. Me and my boys gonna mess you up.
I rolled a one, I rolled a one.
Fuck.
My boys are otherwise engaged, so I'm gonna bring it on myself.
Hey, I forgot. You're supposed to tell me what I see, right? Yes, thank you. Let's just slow it all down a bit. So you notice that one of the hooded figures is a little shorter. I cast Vicious Mockery. Nat 20, let's go.
Nat 20, let's go.
Nobody likes you.
Shot!
Everybody says how fucking short that guy is, and that stops you from forming meaningful relationships. And when you were born, everybody thought that you were just a head, but then the doctor said, wait, this stupid motherfucker tiny short ass baby got a tiny little itty bitty body.
And I hate
Your
it.
attack lands and absolutely shatters the mind of the cloaked figure. Perception check.
He's
please.
so good.
Let's go. You perceive the figure was so short because it was a child. It's always a kid. Specifically,
It's always a kid.
For the last 15 days game time and 5 days of our actual lives. Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't know I'll be better. His body's
I didn't know. I'll be better.
Right? Yes. Don't.
Loot that body.
Bitch!
Bitch. I'm like, dude, it's so goddamn good. Loot that body. We're going to play it one more time because I don't think everyone got the full value from it. It's so good, Cinder. Oh, it's so good.
Trudging towards you. What do you do? My half-orc barbarian braces her great hammer, and that's a one.
That's a one.
Fail, Steve. What do you do? Well, I believe in anticipation, my rogue would try and hide behind a tree. Okay, I rolled a one. That's another critical fail, Tom. What
It's Dungeons and Dragons shit.
Active perception check. It's a natural 20. Let's fucking go.
I feel it in my fingers,
I feel it in my toes.
these motherfuckers mean to harm us,
And they got to go.
get 'em now. You picked the wrong day
To fuck around with my tight crew.
so let's keep it in. I can deceive you. Here's what we're gonna do. Me and my boys gonna mess you up.
I rolled a
That
one,
run.
rolled a one.
I rolled a one.
My boys are otherwise engaged, so I'm gonna bring it on myself.
Hey, I forgot. You're supposed to tell me what I see, right? Yes, thank you. Let's just slow it all down a bit. So you notice that one of the hooded figures is a little shorter. I cast Vicious Mockery. Nat 20, let's go.
Nat 20, let's go.
Nobody likes you.
Shot!
Everybody says how fucking short that guy is, and that stops you from forming meaningful relationships. And when you were born, everybody thought that you were just a head, but then the doctor said, wait, this stupid motherfucker tiny short ass baby got a tiny little itty bitty body, and I hate it.
Your attack lands and absolutely.
Tiny little itty bitty body, and I hate it.
Perception check, please. Nat 20, let's go. You perceive the figure was so short because it was a child. It's always a kid. Specifically, the child you've been looking for the last 15 days game time and 5 days of our actual lives. Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't know I'll be better. His body's just lying there, right?
Why is it a weird, funny banger? It's a fucking banger, isn't it? Loot that body.
Bitch!
Bitch. Like, dude, it's so good. Oh my god. Oh, it's so good. Oh, he's so good. Yeah. If I could play other music, I'd be playing other music right now. We'll just play some synthwave and move on with our day. Oh, I'd be playing other shit for sure. That song is just so fucking good. Loot that body! I'm like, dude. Nerdcore? No, if I was gonna play anything, it'd be some Bardcore. But I don't think I have the rights to play that on YouTube, and I don't want to get copy striked. I haven't been copy striked a single time yet on YouTube, and today is not the day. Bardcore is so fucking good. Yeah. We'd be playing it right fucking now. So yeah, some people were shouting out about what we could do better. With our type here. Based upon our conversation, if you'd like to leave a PR to solve... Oh, shit. Yeah, hold on. I'm still showing that thing. Yeah, my bad. There we go. If you'd like to make a PR to solve that, right? Like, the easy fix is I just remove it. The better fix is to account for it. Wait, what? Oh, Rip Snake, yeah, you're a bit delayed. Yeah, we solved that already. Yeah, you're like a minute late, man. How dare you? I'm kidding. It's chill, it's fine. Yeah, I don't know. I think I left that for a reason. Yeah, exactly. You're not wrong there, X Factor. Yeah, the asynchronous nature of the internet is a problem. I think we got it. I think we're good. So, hold on. Snowy, that's actually more important. Like, what is the idiom that you'd like to fix? I think that is actually a thing for consumers of the library, right? Consumers are more important than devs. Abso-fucking-lutely. Like, yeah. Abso-fucking-lutely. And it's over in the PR? Like, in the issue? Okay. I'll have to go look at the issue, then. Man, can I just lament real quick? On a Friday night at 7 p.m., It was really easy to just like opt into an Alt F4 gaming stream and like hang out with some people. Dude, have they just not been doing that at all anymore? Like, there's something wrong with that in my opinion. Why are they not doing gaming streams or gaming like groups? I think I need to reach out to a Toda and ask at this point, because there's something fucked up about that. Dude, they haven't done like group hangouts in their Discord that I've seen. Maybe I'm excluded because I'm me. I get it. If I'm excluded, that makes way more sense. But the fact that like there's like no group gaming sessions over there anymore? It's fucking weird to me, man. Thank you, silly. Yeah. My main point is I couldn't be me other than me. I can't sustain a character. I couldn't do it. Not possible. So I am the asshole that I am. If you're saying I'm not a jerk, not an asshole, I don't think you've had enough time around me then. It's fine. Yeah, exactly, man. I can't play a character. I just can't do it. Prime kills it. Prime plays a character and fucking nails it. He's awesome. Again, I'm a huge fan of the Prime. I might disagree with him on like a point or two. When I've chatted with him about these things, he actually tends to agree. So like he is definitely playing a character. That character is not someone I'd want to hang out with. But Primogen, outside of that character, is a super chill fucking dude. So fun to chat with, like actually like a real person. I actually like his character less than I like him. If that makes any sense. Yeah, I get it, X Factor. Again, there are a lot of people that don't like me being the asshole that I am. It impacts my numbers, etc. I think a lot of people watch streams expecting social media personas rather than real people. Can't help you if you're expecting a social media persona when you tune into my chat. I'm not. In most cases, my social media persona, besides my stream, is far more diplomatic, right? Diplomacy only matters so much. I've played enough Civilization to know. Diplomacy only goes so far. Yeah, exactly. If you want filtered me, watch like the YouTube videos I make. Not necessarily like the live streams republished, but like the videos I make. That's filtered CM graphic, for sure. Ooh, I don't have actually one that I pick all the time. I like the one that optimizes for like science learning. There's a few that do so. I have to pick between them based upon like their like civilization like thing that they do, right? Yeah, thank you, Snowy. I'd like to be a little bit of both, technically, but yeah, no, we're good. I get it. I understand there's a difference. Epic Tuhu? I don't know what that means in Civ 4. I have no idea. Yeah. I've played recent, like, Civ games. I fucking love them. In Civ 4 and Civ 5, like, vanilla, culture wins everything. Both of those games modded, well, yeah, like religion becomes huge. And then the other parts are actually kind of meaningless. So yeah, in like Civ 5 with the expansions, religion is the biggest thing. Oh, it's part of a mod. I haven't played those mods. Okay. Civ is super fun. It's a really good game. Like, oh man. Robotic Head. Sorry. Would you like to get like a group civilization game going? I bet we could talk a Tota into it. As long as we kind of work around his schedule, because I don't know, my guess is the fact that we haven't seen a Tota in any significant way. Did he just go back to bartending? I think a Tota just went back to bartending. Ooh, so silly. The right way to do it is to impose a time limit. Time limit is the move. I don't know if Civ actually has a time limit imposed on multiplayer games, but that would be the biggest win they could ever have in the game by imposing a time limit. Yeah, you got 5 minutes and fuck it. Yeah, if you're not done within 5 minutes, fuck you. Too bad. Deal with it. It prioritizes what you need to have happen and, you know, what you're actually gonna do. That's the way to play Civ. And it should actually be like a scale, right? Within the first part of the game, a minute. When you get to later game, yeah, 5 minutes is worthwhile. I'm okay with that. But man, yeah. Here's the part that bums me out. I haven't played any games with a Tota or glasses since June. Since Diablo. It's kind of a bummer, isn't it? What up, Pasty? How you doing? What are we working on right now? Right now we're working on a solid buzz, because it's a Friday night and, you know, We got some work done. We got some people critiquing our Rust code, which I wasn't looking for, but they're doing it, so it's fine. And yeah, Go code wise, we got some shit to do. We got like our set flags, we gotta get flags. I probably need to create the sync flags, which calls out to like all of them. Like, no big deal. Missing a return though. Yeah, I don't even know if this is actually the right type because I don't want it to return an error. Oh, I'd have to do like return nil, right? Yeah, that's right. That's like the idiomatic like Go way. I don't like that, but whatever. It's fine. Silly Laird. Yeah, I mean, 1 second. You're already there, man. Like, yeah, silly, like, link whatever you want. Oh, like, Snowy. Yeah. We'll evaluate your, like, critiques, probably tomorrow. We have a thing we were doing today, and, like, diving into the rest part of it was not, like, anything I was planning, so... If you want to hang out tomorrow and chat through it, we can do that. Like, no problem. Yeah, no problem. I just don't think it's the right moment to dive into that yet. So yeah, sorry if you were expecting me to, like, look at that right now. Like, no, I don't think so. So yeah, my bad. Sorry. Do whatever you gotta do. Do your own code. For sure, man. Appreciate you. But in the moment, yeah, I'd like to get the Go code up to date and working. Right? I got code to make and fix, absolutely, right? And we're not there yet. I think I could actually delete every single thing we got right there because, like, none of this shit matters. Hold on. Let me double check. Like, I'm missing some stuff. Snowy, you didn't know if I was taking a break from the Go when I was looking at the Rust? No, I was not, but again, Snowy, whenever you want to chime in, I can make it a thing. If you're not going to be here tomorrow, I can wait till Sunday, probably not Sunday, but Monday, Tuesday, whatever. If you want to chime in about my Rust code, I can wait. No big deal. That was a weird-ass fucking error for them to give. The fact that I capitalized the error is fucking weird, man. So weird. Alright, so we do need to do a bunch of, like, Go stuff. Nah, that was just a weird one. My guess is format.errorf actually has a capitalized error they give, and then, like, that bit, like the no group found for blank, is like a totally separate thing. Right? So, not a big deal. I get it. Oh, that was not what I wanted. I just wanted to, like, reformat. I am so confused the fact that they don't actually, like, crunch that one up. Wait, really, silly? And hold on, do you actually work within that community? Huh. That's really cool. I don't think I would have expected or assumed any of that. Huh. Okay. You don't work within, you work with, but still, like, that's crazy to me. But still, like, really cool. Yeah, again, I'm not trying to, like, cast anything right now. You're just blowing my mind a little bit. And that's awesome, isn't it? That's cool, man. I love it when people blow my fucking mind here on stream. Yeah, silly. I don't think I had any idea that you worked with anything like that. Huh. That's awesome, man. Wow. Yeah, let me throw out the Owen Wilson version of wow. There we go. Nailed it. Yeah, I had no idea. Yeah, silly. That's awesome. Wow. No, that's really cool. Like, silly. Don't take anything I'm saying as meaning anything. I'm stoked. I'm really happy you are at home in this community. That's fucking amazing. Fucking amazing. I can't classify that in any other way. Alright, so, anyway, yeah, it's late. We're at 7:30 p.m. Robotic Head wants to play some Wasteland, right? I want to play some Wasteland. I got like 3 hours of Wasteland in me, easily. Just the fact that you mentioned Plan 9 means that you're way older than I thought you were. Internally, whatever your age is doesn't matter. Your internal age is easily 50 plus. Easily. You can't deny it. Sorry. Working with that community totally fucking aged you. You're 50 plus whether you like it or not. Deal with it. I'm kidding, by the way. You're whatever age you are. We're just having... Shit. Alright, so, who are we gonna go raid? Shit, I see DM Mulroy still going. When I say still going, no, like, he's going, but, like, you know. He's not going since, like, yesterday when we raided. But again, like, to raid someone 2 days in a row is not ideal. You know what? I don't raid Chi-Chi Impact enough. I don't even think he follows me, which, you know, that's on them. I can double check real quick. I don't even think they follow me. Oh, I have raided Coppinger within the past week. Like, absolutely. So, you know, I like to spread it around. Yeah, Chi-Chi Impact does not follow me. We haven't seen him even say hi for like a year. All right. I was definitely about to raid someone else. Let's go raid Chi-Chi Impact. Fuck it, why not? I'm pretty sure, based upon the fact that he's not following, I don't think he even likes me. So, whatever, it's fine. It's fine. I'm an acquired taste. Right? I'm an acquired taste. My stream is something you gotta get used to first. I'm an acquired taste. It's not his fault that he's not into this taste. Obviously, he comes from a family that doesn't like to cook. It's a bad joke. That's like a callback to like an hour ago. Yeah, no, it's no big deal. I get it. It's fine. I'm an acquired taste, and if you don't like cooking, yeah, you're probably not into taste anyway, so who gives a shit? Right? That's basically the joke. Yeah. I'm an acquired taste. As far as my stream goes, yeah. I am an acquired taste, and that's not even like a dick move to say so. It's literally true. Whatever. So yeah, YouTube stream. Thank y'all for hanging out. Wow. Barely anybody. There was 11 people from time to time with 10 minutes of viewer time between them. Thank you. BRB, later.